Disciplina ver imperator veritas. Man, this game is so wild. So rich in detail. Love it. Good, let's do a quick catch-up on where we are. Find Ancient Rufius, explore Mars Portortum. I have not located the workers yet. I need to find some places. Good. So, I welcome you back to our Dark Heresy Let's Play. We are in the midst of Mars Portum and trying to unravel the missing soldiers. We found some calf breeds over here leading to Upper Town. I'm not sure yet I want to head up there. I'm gonna try to explore a little bit more before we head up top. Missing personnel. Mars Portorum Sectoris. Eerie human installations can be found in the hidden corners of the Mars Portorum. That overall is true. And we know that the leader of this under sector of the Hive City, some sort of gang leader, is apparently hooked up to a substance that does not let him sleep. Because everybody who's going to sleep over here seems to get some sort of nightmares. So, traitor. Let's have a look. What do you got for us? He has a fire grenade, an auto pistol, and an axe. I definitely would like some two-handed axe action with my guy. So far from the settings, it seems that pistol, aka a range, and melee weapon are not really supported in terms of their gains +1 MP. Fusilier boots. Grab those instead of the force will, because we can grab negative effects of the target must meddle. Now that's stronger. That's stronger. I thought I could give it to him. Willpower is 30, 30, 70. I mean, he could walk a lot further. Whenever the enemy loses morale within the worst influence or regains 1 armor. That would be interesting for us. There we go. Nice little cape. I'll give you also a little cape. On this huge chunk of armor. Can only be equipped by Cog. Cog favorites button at the start of combat, the where it gains 1 morale. Oh, that's cute. Cog's favorite button. So, for you, I have nothing specific that I can give you to wear. Cog is fully equipped. You, my friends. Okay, +10 intelligence. I would not skip that for anything. We do have some last guns. The Ripper. First quarter, the Willy can shoot with this weapon in melee range. Definitely sounds powerful. I'll leave you on heavy stubber. As for weaponry, I might want a second knife. The dual knife, hammer's knife. Was a stronger axe. It's 40. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that. Willpower halved. Our willpower bonus is 3. Half of it is 1.5. So that overall would give us +1 movement point. I mean, 1 movement point is better than none, so let's go. Rate of fire is 8. Rate of fire is 8 on this one as well. Wait a bit. Max range 12, max range 10. It's 1% of rate of fire for each shot he fires. Heavy. Okay, there we go. Arms of steel. Heavy weapons hit chance is increased by 14, and the 14 is based on toughness bonus. Okay, so there's a higher hit chance with the heavy stubber than with the Ripper. Leave it as is. In terms of armor, when it wears, armor durability is reduced to 0. The cost of using consumables is reduced by -1 until the end of combat. The Unbreakable has the same situation there. Let's go for that. My outfit not changing. Okay. And I did thought that the Unbreakable would look like a flag armor, but I'll take it. Switch that up. Add to junk. Add to junk. This is also junk. Also junk. Also junk. I would like to, if there's like a shift click thing that I can junkify these easier. The one is dreaded. Okay. So we're gonna have the sword. Hit chance 50, but it doesn't give me vitals damage. That is what I'm looking for. Ripper lunge. Yeah. Let's go axe and chainsword. Barely, I ain't doing. Welcome in. Curtis says, "Hey man, I'm looking forward to the Rogue Trader DLC. I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be quite intriguing in terms of additional content. If it's good or not, we will see. It definitely adds more content, more augmentation. Only for the Kroot. And that's, in my opinion, always a good thing. And the junk as well. Hey, buddy. Trade. Sell all junk. Getting 109 out of that. Deal. Perfect. Hey there, Dragon Lady. We're definitely gonna play the DLC of Rogue Trader, and we'll see where it leads. I promised the community an heretic playthrough, even though I know that the heretical characters are not as strong story-wise as the other ones.
Right up and take your pick, Master. What am I come back?
Okay, there's nothing to sell. Good. Let us continue.
I once interrogated a heretic who claimed he couldn't be bled. The pyre flames confirmed his words.
Good. Let us continue. There's some graphical glitch happening here and there.
Haven't seen Bron in a while.
Oh, get across. A rope is needed over here. I do have a rope. There we go. Getting into this secret layer. And we got a rusty valve. Because there was further up an situation with a valve that we needed to close in order to move further. There was burst shot, gain 10% hit chance. That's pretty good. And Bulgrin mace. This weapon deals 25% more damage to covers. Okay. We're taking both, thank you kindly. And we're going to open the door from the insides. Unlocked. Well, let's get back up. Let's take that rope back. And let's move down. We have been on this side already. Now with the valve we can close off.
God, Emperor all-powerful, grant me the strength and patience to overcome
Whatever was back up there. What was it? Somewhere around here. Over there. There it is. What do you think, Burley? Are you excited for the DLC? We're moving up. Please don't step into that goo. Thank you. So let's turn that off. Okay, that took that away. I'm gonna put it over here. And turn that off as well. And then we're gonna take that rusty bolt with us. Accept. So. Did it work? It did work. Okay. Beautiful. Everybody please come up here to see if I didn't miss anything in this room. Grilling Wolf says, I do love the Necrons and I'm excited about it. Well, shame you didn't vote in our Mechanicus 2 Let's Play voting for the Necrons. It was a 50-50 and we went with the Mechanicus instead of the Necrons. So somebody deliberately dragged it here and it is pointing over there. Towards this kind of situation, towards this platform. Okay. Curious where this gonna lead. But first of all, we're gonna have a look at the situation over here. There's some goods. Guardian helmet. Whenever there were attacks of opportunity hits an enemy, that enemy must pass a strength tenacity test with a modifier to suffer immobilize. And the aid is based on the strength bonus. Ooh. Okay. Got some new good tools to play with. One is for Cog. In a lovely mace. Bulgrin mace. Deals more damage to cover. This weapon deals 15% more damage to enemies that have not suffered the damage. I mean, the cover damage is always good. The first bonk damage there is definitely better. Definitely better. It could have been the swing bows. Yes, you could have. 7 stream streak, Dragon Lady. Welcome in. That's wild for me. Good. Whenever there were attacks of opportunity hits an enemy. I mean, it would make sense because you are moving into the front line. Skills. Awareness is 50. 30. 60. 45. 30. And a lot higher. Oh, you gotta get the awareness goggles then. For now. There was burst shots gain hit chance. That's definitely something you want to have. You cannot wear our clothings. There's the willpower plus 3 halved. So it's a 1. And here's also a 1, but the 1 is based on fellowship bonus. Nobody has a high fellowship. Yeah. That cap looks funny. A Rambo wannabe. Hamar is a Rambo. Yeah, he's a Catachance jungle soldier. I guess Rambo would wish to be him. Let's put it the other way around. Hidden cave. Let's have a look what's in here. Relic, how you doing, by the way? So we're looking for missing people. We're looking for an agent of Millicentilla. And also an agent of Sister Septima. All while trying to find proof of the involvement of a traitor Astartes. Oh, look at that. My torchlight went up. So we might get some investigation stuff going on. Very eerie. There's dead people. The corpse in the ropes of the flock of repentance lies in a contorted post. The limbs bend on natural angles and the ribs protruding from the bloody furrows on its back. There's a pathway to that direction. There's a pathway to the left. Let's go left first. A dead end. The corpse shows no sign of violence. Its astonished face is spattered with someone else's blood. It clutched a rotting fishtail in a death grip. There seems to be some sort of room over here. Okay.
Always on the move.
Let's keep going. It looks just like oil or something like that. Can I do anything over here? This here looks like a dark corridor. Wait, no, it came from there. Is this wild? Can I go up there? Aha! Clear the rubble. Athletics check. Let's do it. Let's go, Cog. Good boy. Single-handedly. Some goods on the dead body. A damp scroll. We sought them. The punishers of the wicked. His beloved messengers. They are woven from the shadows. They're born in darkness from a brilliant flash. And we have found their cradle. We will be ready when they come. Our mortal frames will be enduring the pain, and his blessing will descend upon our following. New clue. The hidden cave. The damp scroll. Records of a deceased adepts of the flock of repentance.
Initiating data upload to the sacred repository. Data.
Inspired by Confessor Ursuma's sermons, the followers of the flock sought an encounter with a certain punisher of wickedness sent by the Emperor. Could the flock of repentance have to do anything with the traitor Astartes? Hidden cave. Bodies with horrible wounds were found in the cave. Analyze the wounds of the bodies.
Identifying anomalies in visual representations. Any deviations from the norm will be made apparent.
Fair enough, thank you, Conde. What is this horrible wounds? The wounds on the bodies in the cave were inflicted by a lightning claw. A power weapon. I could only think of Space Marines wielding such a weapon. To think of it. Restart the generator. Okay, that door that was closed is now open. Holy crap, is that an eerie music? Good. We got some howl grenades. Grenades with emitting shriek. Those who suffer a hit chance if not. And heavy armor. When the armor's durability is reduced to 0, the cost of using consumables is reduced by 1. And a Psyker Staff invigorates. The weapon deals 3 more damage directly to wounds. What does invigorate do? Oh, I see. That's what it does. This weapon deals plus willpower bonus, more damage directly to wounds. Makes attack. Collect it all. It whispers. I think it is just investigation. They could have dared to go into close-up third person. Bring up the horror even higher. An unnatural straight growth in the cave floor emits a faint smell of ozone. Wait, isn't that another of that holes? Where somebody teleported? Push the button. Oh!
An echo from beyond the veil. Something has torn the fabric of reality in this place.
If you say so. Yo, Mr. Cog. What do we have here? A trap. Was good at taking them apart.
I do not abide time wasting.
With Cog. Okay, it's our Psyker. A trap within a trap. That's wild. A collection of literature on the idle pastimes of the highborn lords with detailed descriptions of their palace interiors. Okay, layout of the highborns. Whoa!
No
Move back.
sense in delaying.
Pick that apart. What the frick do we have here? A poison needle produced on the victim's neck. The head has been nearly sawn off. The clean cut suggests it was done post-mortem. Tormentor's needle pistol. Okay. That sounds like something for you. Instead of the stub revolver, you get a needle pistol. Hit chance is high. This weapon deals 3% more damage for each stage of critical effect on the target. Attacks with this weapon attempt to inflict 2 levels of toxin, and the 2 levels of toxin are based on nothing. We don't know yet. Okay, fair enough. You get that needle pistol. Doc. Kind of fitting, I have to say. Oh, what else do we have here? Some sort of altar. A pile of blooded corpses. Within the foul-smelling heap, one can make out the rotting parts of human bodies. A gunshot wound to the thigh prematurely ended the career of the installation artists. Restained pages in a filthy binding contain numerous blueprints for the installations made from bodies. Oh, frick. What are you? Is that heads of this guy over there? The head in this crowning piece of the installation. The eyes have rolled back. The magistratum token is clenched between its teeth. Oh boy. Anything else here? There's some goods lying around. What do we have here? Maniac's Vox. My dearest admirer, I am ineffably delighted to meet you. I'm certain you took great pleasure in witnessing my installations. Otherwise our paths would have never crossed. My art transcended the limits of paint and canvas back in the spires. But the noble public fears novelty. And only by descending into the filthy depths of Sibelius have I been able to reach true heights. Ironic, is it not? In the Silenza Sectoris, I realized how limited my thinking had been. The entire world is my canvas, and people are so full of paint. It flows through them endlessly and drenching everything around. This flawless picture haunts me. Arched bodies, fountaining torsos, the arms and heads all arranged in a grotesque pattern. True art. With what murderous zeal did I try to replicate it, and finally, I've managed to deconstruct those tedious bodies and transform them into sublime satire. Ah, that feeling when the mundane and banal parts, something magnificent emerges. Is it familiar to you? I've always been inspired by the duality of Sibelius, wealth and filth, poverty and luxury. Each part blames the other for its problems, yet they cannot live without one another. A divine romance. That's so fucked up. The time has come to enjoy the pinnacle of my conception. The installation is not yet complete. Who then guides this dualistic monstrosity? Who allowed it to be torn in two? I cannot resist the temptation to ask you, whose head would you, my passionate follower, place upon the neck of this mutant? I can feel you trembling with desire to see my version, and it is almost ready. All that remains is the touch of a genius hand. This blood simply will not stop. Where in this hole can one find the Medicae? A new clue has been found. The Maniac's box. Let's do a research on it.
Initiating data upload to the sacred repository. Data decoded, structured, and appended to the case evidence.
Understood. Information added. Strategy of the Silenza section. Strategy of the Silenza Sectoris. A maniac in Noris Ironhowl has been using bodies to create still lives fascinated by the bloody events of the Silenza Sectoris. That's crazy. Hidden cave.
Identifying anomalies in visual representations. Any deviations from the norm will be made apparent.
Thank you kindly. Traces of an unidentified foe's melted steel and stone were found in the hidden cave chamber. The hideout of a maniac who composes still lives from the bodies of its victims was found in a hidden cave chamber. The traces found in the cave matched those of the Astartes teleportorum effects previously recorded on Sholter's Valor. Exactly what I said.
Analyzing data using higher order algorithms.
There we go. The clues found in the cave points to the presence of a traitor Astartes in the lower hab zones of the Hive Civilis. The key tactics of the traitor Astartes in the lower hab zones of Hive Civilis: violent pacification of civilians, terror on population suppression by broadcasting vox recordings of torture. That definitely sounds like Night Lords. That definitely sounds like Night Lords to me. I'm not sure that the burning was because of that, but we shall see. No. Is there anything else to be found? Doesn't look like it. Well, we have somewhat of a proof that there's traitors Astartes involved. Somewhat of a proof. We've infiltrated Noris Ironhowl. The criminals have taken local hostages. Until the hostage situation is resolved, meeting with the Baron will be impossible. Oh, it did resolve the hostage situation, if you ask me. So, question Professor Ursimos, exactly. And examine the tracks. Good. I would say we're gonna go back to find the tracks leading from the dig sites. Well, it's kind of like fast running if we do that like that.
Reconnoitering.
Interesting. So we can follow up the tracks that lead away from the excavation site, leading where, seeing where that leads us. Very intriguing so far. Good. We want to go Trader Marketplace, Upward Town, Towers Abode, Colby, Sister Septima, excavation site. Oh, they're not running because it was on pause. Never mind. Let's do it like that. Beautiful. So, let's follow those footprints. One path leads over here. Trail of footprints is with all the tracks left behind, you must pinpoint a specific footprint. Okay. So that's not the spiel. There's one footprint leading up here. But I doubt that is the situation. So let me save and see what happens if we go up with the Xenos in tow.
I do not intend to show my face to the white-haired one. I do not intend...
Okay, so he's not with us for the moment, and we'll come back once we'll leave this spot.
Truly allowed.
I want to see what you do sell, so I can sell my junk. Sell the items that we're not using. $199. The noble gloves. If the wearer has not attacked this turn, they gain +5 damage reduction until the start of the next turn. Okay. The Executioner Bolter. This weapon deals 0.5 more damage for each 1% of the target's missing wounds. Ooh. Hey there, Draz. Welcome in. The target of the attack must pass a metal test or lose morale. Doomflame pistol. But good.
Cognition unit
Anything that I would need from you? Multi-keys, plasma charges. Whenever the wearer's heavy armor durability reaches 0, they gain damage reduction. Triumphant Mace. Not yet. Plasma Pistol. Sounds also nice. Explosive Device. So wait, I can see how much I have from what? 798. If I would grab all of it, it would be 120, 200, 360. Yeah, I'll grab all these. So the
sense in delaying.
footprints
This man still has a
lead
chance
over
for salvation.
here.
If we can cope, the sister will bring his light here.
And leading to these dead bodies.
Performing an optical scan analysis of the remains. Complete. Flesh, charred. Bone, local specimen morphotype. The data does not correlate to the profile of the pursued subjects. Workers. Concordance level, 0. Archiving data.
Sounds nice. The Executioner Bolter definitely sounds intriguing. I want to double check him again for a rate of fire.
I am.
And seeing if it's considered a heavy weapon. It's a light weapon. Shame. And rate of fire is free. Yeah. Good. Let's have a chat with Sister Septima. Regarding the missing people in Noris Portum,
Do you wish to know anything further?
why do you believe this is not a natural decline of population?
That was my assumption, until 2 members of my mission vanished. The locals may be prone to slaying one another or dying in a ditch, But my people do not behave in that way.
Was there anything unusual about how the missing were acting?
Dreams have come upon the people.
Okay.
Disturbing and terrifying. Full of uncanny, otherworldly images.
Oh.
Since the first tidal surge, everyone in Marisportum has suffered them, and whole families have vanished. Their number grows with every passing day. And even we who arrived later have not escaped these night terrors. It's as if this place is truly cursed.
Okay, so the tremor caused something, and everybody's getting nightmares. Could it be that do the Night Lords have some sort of device that they can install, causing this kind of terrors, or are they somehow blessed by the Chaos Gods to have these powers to do so? I'm still not done with my Night Lords books, so just theorizing here. That's all for now.
Obey his words, for he will guide you on your path.
You know this story about that rosary?
Calixis von Veneer, Inquisitor of the Ordo Xenos and member of the Tyrantine Cabal. A man steeped in radical attitudes and eroded by false convictions. He was accused of numerous deviations from dogma and faced execution at my hand.
Oh.
This rosette is a reminder to your patrons that the name of the Golden Throne will not shield them from retribution should they err in their service.
I had assumed that only the fellow Inquisitors may judge an Inquisitor's decision, and yet you have executed a servant of the Golden Throne.
I put a heretic to death, and I will do the same to any who tread his road. Be it an Inquisitor, a minister of the Ecclesiarchy, or a planetary governor. I have been charged with monitoring the Tyrantine Cabal for this exact purpose. To expose and exterminate heresy that parades itself as non-standard methods.
Okay, a battle sister with such power over the Inquisition? Can't recall I've read of such situations. You were ordered to monitor the Tyrantine Cabal. And who authorized such an order?
Canoness Marcella, who commands the detachments of my sisters on Scintilla. Perhaps in time you will be granted an audience with her.
I would very much like that. So you've executed a radical from the Tyrantine Cabal, and now you're looking at his colleagues. I think I understand why Melisantilla avoids you.
Ignorance is the God Emperor's blessing. Remember this more often, Acolyte.
Understood. Let's move on to another matter. What do you know of this place?
A cesspool, reeking of corruption, and crammed with lost souls of every stripe.
Definitely.
Its inhabitants are weak of spirit, and time after time breed agitators and free thinkers. Their ignorance is such that only few would recognize a sigil of the Inquisition were they to see one. In their pitiful weakness, they are fated ultimately to accept the God Emperor's final mercy. The days of this place are numbered. Soon, a poisonous tide will overrun it and make matters far worse.
Well, I to say it is definitely a cesspool. I agree. Do you know who holds authority over this dump? We know the Baron does.
There are 3 of them. A bandit styling himself the Baron, Confessor Ursimus, and a woman called Calby.
Calby. Oh, Calby is the diver's lady. The Baron has an intriguing ring to him. Who is he?
He is a slippery, smug, and thoroughly unscrupulous petty bandit. He has somehow captivated indulgent aristocrats who turn a blind eye to his offenses. He manufactures a nasty brew and uses it to keep the local rabble in check. The locals call the substance Gergesum.
Gergesum? Oh yeah. Gergesum is the drug. Word keeps them all awake. What can you say of Confessor Ersimus?
This preacher came to the camp as soon as my standard was raised over the rotten soil of the Maris.
I love the standard, by the way.
He proclaimed that he had gathered a flock of repentants around him. People whose souls still yearn for salvation in this cursed place. Through self-flagellation and penance, they seek to cleanse themselves and the world around them. Some of my scouts say the flock are nothing but brutal bandits in the guise of fanatics. If they are truly righteous or imposters, only time and the God Emperor's will tell.
Fair point, fair point. The dresses, I mean, if I don't remember it correctly, a Battle Sister definitely holds a higher position over some Inquisition member, like Acolytes, but she executed an Inquisitor. And from my knowledge, I know that normally only other Inquisitors can sentence over Inquisitors in terms of hierarchy. But of course, in terms of spotted heresy, then it happens often that this kind of hierarchy gets overruled for the sake of the goodwill of the Imperium. Also, how badass is she looking? Jesus. This Cowbee, what does she do here?
She is the leader of the divers.
Yeah,
what they
that we know.
call those who once went to sea for their trade and now dive under those waters. I've been told she has sold herself to the Baron. The weak in spirit always seek the patronage of the powerful, especially in so bleak a place.
I mean, don't you seek the patronage of the God Emperor? Let's return to the Habzone's affair.
What more do you want to know about this breeding ground of heresy and decay?
Is there anything I should know about this Habzone?
This is the Marisportum Sectoris.
That I know.
Not long ago.
All good,
the
all
God
good.
Emperor's patience
Thank you, sister.
and every
We shall talk further at some later point. Oh, let us send down. And he just reappeared. That is cool. Cool little feature. I have some graphical glitches that are popping up since the last update. Let's follow this pathway.
The third rule for keeping the pipe clean: don't leave pieces of your body.
The footprints is integral with all the tracks left behind. Must pinpoint. So there's some footprints leading up here. And so look up here. I doubt it that we'll find anything up here.
How did it go again? I put my faith in pain, thus my faith grows.
Here are the footprints. You must pinpoint the specific footprints you're looking for. Yeah, doesn't look like it is here. What about this oil place? Oh, what do we have here? I guess that is the correct one. Let us follow. It leads up here. It leads over here. The footprints turn sharply south. Separate the footprints leading to the shore. A group of footprints left by army boots. One set stands out. Is inhumanly large. Footprints leading to the gateway. And footprints leading to the upper town. The series of tracks could be belong to the missing workers. So this leading to the upper town with the missing workers. Locals! Shoosh away.
Clean shirts hanging around. What?
Let's have a look over here.
The upper hive ripped the barrels to pieces.
We cannot read the tracks. The OSPEC signal is blocked for an unknown reason.
Are you looking for something here, Master?
Who's that?
I'll make good for it. Please, don't kill me, Master. I've got 2 children.
A diver who is terrified. Mist, welcome in. Cog is a good boy. I agree with that statement. Those in the Baron service bear luminum tattoos. I do not.
Aye, you've a point. So you're not here for me then?
I'm searching for a group who were here not long ago. In work gear, clean-faced. They came from the excavation site.
Plenty of folk passed through here. 3 times in the last days, whole groups came through. Just recently, a crowd went by in that direction, toward the upper town. They often hold executions there, and about 15 people ran that way, toward the houses. Though that was a while ago, and some headed for the water, quite a few. None but us divers go there willingly. Only hermits and those the flock's driven half mad. The hermits linger there until the end. The others throw themselves off the shore into the sea. I heard a crowd of poor souls went to meet the sea not long ago, stepping off the shore. I didn't witness it. I was below, hauling up this cursed stuff. Well then, thanks for sparing me. I'll be off. Time to dive again soon, to make up for what's been spilled.
He seems to be afraid.
Thank you. If I could have children, I'd name them after
There's
you.
one dead Baron soldier with that. Luminous tattoos and the traces of numerous wounds are visible on the body. It looks like the unfortunate man was beaten to death by the entire throng. And there's something over here. Clear. Okay, there's some goods hidden there. Sleight of hand did not work. Multi-key. Multi-key. Oh, come on! Ogrin gloves. Whenever Cog hits a target with an attack of opportunity, the targets must pass a tenacity test or suffer immobilized. Okay.
You have my attention.
So, Cog. Guess we're getting some arm plates. Look at that. It looks funny.
Thank you. If I could have children, I'd name them after you.
Would you now? Anything else we can get from Kobe? No.
Reconnoitering.
But some people were being pushed off the shores.
Trail lost. Additional visual scanning of the vicinity is advised.
Okay, what do we have here? The corpse of a worker without service number. This is definitely not one of Millicentilla's work. The footprints around here belong to the Fusiliers and the Ogren. There are no excavation workers here. Okay.
At once.
Back to fuse. We did that. So let's have a look around here. Corpse of an old man showed signs of mutation. His fingers have been fused into fins. That's what? So let's ask the rotten fish. There's nothing new on her. May the God Emperor.
The Holy Ordos teach vigilance.
There's Yum down there. There's some dead lying down there. The footprints end at the shore. There's something slimy in the murky waters. Yielding to your effort, swollen, dehumanized corpse slide up into view. The heavy reek of death strikes her nose. Workers' footprints.
The condition of the bodies indicates prolonged immersion in water. There are traces of local fauna, evident in the multiple bite wounds and loss of soft tissue. Fingers are absent, the abdominal organs are absent. Note that the bodies have decomposed far less than would be expected under these conditions. Make a note to take samples of the local water. It displays pronounced embalming and preservative properties.
Okay, so you got bitten quite a few times. You indeed, Misty. That's quite disturbing. What have we seen here? Preacher, do you know anything of these bodies?
It grieves me with a sorrow as wide as the river, to speak plainly. I know not the fate of these poor fallen, only that they long ago sank into the stinking abyss. When my steps brought here an unworthy servant of his, I found the bodies, foul and unwept, hurled into the water without benediction. From that hour, I assumed the mission of seeing these miserable ones laid to rest.
Okay. Let's look around. The drowning site is secluded, yet it remains fairly visible from the nearest islets. Their inhabitants may have seen something. Okay, so maybe the fish lady saw something. Look under the clothing. The fabrics cling to the slick corpses and tears away with a sickening, sucking sound. The pale water-swollen skin has puckered so much that identifying anyone is impossible.
Note the water's unusual impact upon the epidermis. Maceration, that is, wrinkling and peeling of the skin, typically affects only a drowning victim's hands and feet. In this case, though, the entire body is edematous and almost liquefied by toxins in the seawater. This regrettably greatly hinders identification. It suggests someone knew of these properties and deliberately deposited the bodies here.
That makes sense. Inspect the remnants of clothing. The corpse is badly eaten away by fish, wearing sturdy uniforms and boots that match exactly those issued to the workers at the excavation site. Okay. Step back from the bodies. The wrinkled, wretched bodies lie exposed along the shoreline. Okay. So we do have one worker that has found its end down there. Let's have a look. Missing person. Tracks led to the place where the workers drowned. Did all the workers drown? Because we saw only one body. The Baron manufactures the combat similar known as Gurgison. That we know. Drowned workers. Bloated body dressed in good quality work uniform washed up. I mean, could be also just, you know, washed up things.
Bless you, honorable master. How can rotten fish help you?
There are bodies in work uniforms in the water. Do you know how they ended up there?
The fish saw it, good master. The sea gnaws at our neighbors' bodies. The carvers brought them, poked them in the back with weapons, forced them to jump into the water. Their clothes were foreign and fine, but they were still our kind. Why would the Baron do this to his own people?
Question is, are you talking the truth, lady?
May the God Emperor show you the way and Sibelius guide you through it.
Definitely have some questions for the Baron when we meet him. The Baron's gang forced dozens of well-dressed people to jump into the sea. Fashioner Ursuba's teaching warped the workers' minds, inspiring them to drown themselves in an act of penance. The Baron's gang forced a dozen of well-dressed people to jump to the sea. That definitely contradicts it. Okay. So let's see where the other footprints leads. Good. It looks like we have to head over there. The brown marshes. This is Septimus Camp, Brown Marshes, excavation site, Lower Town we're right now. Brown Marshes it is. Let's see what kind of disgusting things we found there. Acolyte work is definitely dirty work. Disgusting so far. What the frick is this here? Okay. Like a lot of tech priests are being hanged on some sort of trees. There must be some purpose to the pods of bones and metal. But that eludes the present. What the hell is happening?
The scans detected a fading psi-active trace.
Psi-active trace. Oh! We found the Kroot! They're fighting each other! For those watching this not live with us, that is for you to find out in another episode. Thanks a lot for tuning in. Ciao for now. What a disgusting cliffhanger. Chat, quick bathroom break on my side. Slower defining sounds. And we're gonna be right back. If you enjoy ST here, please consider following the channel, subscribing to us, do all the good things, and also definitely check out our Toopsy over there on YouTube. Still don't know why the second link is not working. Grrr. I'll find a way. I'll find a way to fix it. But we were back. Quick bathroom break from my side. Thanks a lot for being here. Oh my goodness. I have just read some great news on Tiki-Talkie. That apparently BG1 and 2 are getting some sort of remaster, maybe even a remake in better graphics and whatnot. I'm excited to hear that. So, let's get back into it. Into the thick of it. We found out in the last episode that the workers have been forced into the water, at least some, by the Baron's people. At least so it is claimed. We're following now some other footsteps leading into this brown marshes where we have encountered the Kroot. We're apparently fighting each other like maniacs. Let's see. Oh my god, there's bog beasts as well. Let's see what we can do here. Or if it turns out into full slaughter fights. What is that? The Xenos tribes has carefully stored its mere supplies in the old Imperial crates. Field camp. Out of the camp, missing supplies are in the Kroot settlements. Okay, so the Kroot did not steal any of the supplies. As I was firstly anticipating. What happens if I come closer to them? Will they attack me? Let's find out. Oh!
Many are wounded. Hold off the maddened. I will take... Lock up Grektar. The Vane cannot lose the last Krootox. Rotten failures.
Oh my goodness. The battle emerges. Okay, prepare for battle. We have Mad Hunters. 77 HP. 206 HP. This cage is big enough to contain a mighty beast. Lock the Krootox in the cage. Question is how... Oh, I can go in there and then get out of the other ends. Okay, fair enough. If that is our wish, then we shall try. Oh, I'm gonna go and try to get that hunter up top. I'm going for this guy over here. As good as possible. You, Epi, could do a nice flaming attack. No? Not doable. Okay. Guess it might potentially be bugged. I'll go up here. Seems like she's bugged. In her position is what it is. Let's start. So, I think I have found a bug. Because I do not see my... I do not see my interface. Let's do a quick reload of the situation. What a quick save right before we jump down. Beautiful. Still a beat up. Stuff like that can happen. Either Kinnigan Cord can't get out. He's too big. He can't get out on the front side, so I have to lure him in with a character. And then get out of the inside and catch that thing. Somehow. We'll see. So let's do that quickly again. Good. Yep. Here we go. Aimar over there, she over here. Oh, this time the initiative order is differently. That's intriguing. Move down. Move down. Aimer's gonna be first. And then Cog. We're gonna go Daka as well. 8 the non-hostile recruits. Who are the non-hostile recruits? Are these ones? Okay. You mean Cog is too big to get out of there? Yeah, Cog is definitely too big. So let's start a battle. There we go. Now it works. Now it works. So let's move forward. Let us push. We'll move forward and put down some flaming powers. Hitting all 3. And ending 2 of them. That's pretty powerful. Let's do that. Combat this. Wait, they're surviving with 1 HP? Disposable. Root. The unit gains taste of blood whenever the enemy loses wounds from the unit's attack. Root Berserkers. Okay, well then do the Blaze Wazer. Did some extra fire damage on them. That was his turn. Aymar. Be so kind as to do some full-on Daka here. We're gonna lock and load. Rapid fire does what again? Gains a rate of fire. Perfect. Now let's shoot them to bits.
This will have to suffice.
That was some very bad aiming, I have to say, but is what it is. Perfect. Not for the beta dress. Not worth it. So, that was it. It's just one friendly recruit. The Warshaper Croak. Seems like it. So morale is very low on you guys. I want guidance. on you. Then I want to walk up here. Way of Untainable. So he should be having a hard time to hit. So now we get an extra hit chance, but I could go for a precise attack. On the torso. Torso is injured. And with a follow-up attack. And eliminating that soul over there. Good, that was that. Now to me. Ripple lunge to add some bleeding. I could do a charge. Let's add a charge over there. Also injured. There's 11 HP left. I could try for a precise attack. I could do for axe swing, as the chance to hit is a lot higher. Let's do that.
Better your blood than mine.
Oh, I gotta chop his head off. So, and then till the end of next turn, the Instrumentorum Guardsmen and the target ally become comrades in arms. Let's make Cog our comrade in arm. Beautiful. And that's it.
Soft skin! Lure Rektar into the pen! Anger him and run, but...
Anger him and run, okay. Give it a try. Nice burning damage there. Terrifying roar. Now, if I go over there, can I take a shot at him? 0% because I can't see him. If I move up there, that would work. Okay, let's try. Moving forward, take a needle shot. He is angry now, I guess. Spite. Remembers the last enemy that hit him. That enemy becomes their priority target. However, if hit by a grenade or psychic power, Grabster cannot identify the tracker. Okay, so you are now the one who's in danger. I'm gonna dash over here. And we're gonna self... Oh, I did not learn the self-infection. Is what it is. That was it for you. Target blood. Okay, that was the sniper shots. That happened. Cog. Please move up here. Let's call you as a sworn enemy. increasing our damage against you. Then I can make an Ogryn Smash. Concentration is broken. That means no more howl happening. Then I could take a shot at you, 11 to 14 damage, or I could make a bash in your face. It deals even more. With an endurance boost beforehand, leg injured. There we go. Now, arms injured as well. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. So, now he also considered as armor, as cover. Good. That sniper shot is what worries me up top there. Ow! Okay, okay, here it comes. We're slightly injured with Sorrow at the torso. He's getting attacked massively. So let's see if we can stop the situation. Got a massive hit with him. Not happy about that. Psychic powers boost. Let us push the ability. Telekinesis assail. You can get him prone. Very good. He's staggered. He's not doing that thing anymore. Beautifully. Every burning unit in combat is burning. There's 18 birds on him. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary. Let us wait. I cannot shoot at him because I will hit this target over here. If I go over here, can I aim for them up top? I can. I can aim for you, but that will definitely hit. If I go over here, I could aim up top here. Okay. Let's move Hammer to the left flank. With 4 AP. We're gonna Revel in Slaughter. More damage. We're gonna increase our shots. And we're gonna go for lock and load. And he will die. Hopefully. Hopefully, let's go full Daka. That was terrible. That was terrible. Every time they do damage, their morale is increased. It's pretty nasty. Oh, we defended that. That's good. Who's doing the shot? I cannot stop that. That's too far. I apologize. Let's move up here. So, I'm gonna give guidance to you down there. All attack against a Wayseeker and allies affected by guidance are made with a penalty. Let's do that. Wayseeker powers. And now I can do an aimed attack at your head for 100%. Even in your neck. That's wild. And eyes. Let's do a head attack. Head injury. And a follow-up precise attack on the neck. Bleeding. 10 bleeding. Okay, he's dead. That shot goes through. He's immobilized. Oh. I have this creature in front of me. 18 on fire. Morale pretty low. Let's slice it apart. That's a miss. That's bad. Let's hit it again. It's staggered.
I'll make it work.
You master my turn, buddy. For this turn. And we're done. He's getting swarmed. Oh, nice riposte attack. Good, he's staggered. He's gonna die. Okay, let's move up with... No!
Your job here is done.
It's the wrong character. Oh, I thought it's Cog for a second. And not her. Guess we have to reload. I'm sorry. Apologies. Screw this over. So, Correctar is next. Yeah. Reload! God damn it! This is harsh. This is really harsh material. So poorly. So poorly happens. So let's skip that. Dress says, I still need to finish Rogue Trader. Well, what are you waiting for? My friend, what are you waiting for? So, definitely want to be in the front. You go down here as far as possible. You go over here in cover. Actually, switch positions if possible. God damn it, I can't. Okay, we'll have it like that then. A Pione over there or up here. Or in the front. Let's have it in the front. Together with Cog. Good. Start a battle. Initiative order this time is not as good. Ow! Terrifying roar. $15. Okay, let's charge through. If I can. And then I will get be in the way of the shooting and tooting. Okay, I'm gonna move around like this. I'm gonna move into the front. Then to the sides.
Have a backup plan.
And then I'm gonna slice you in the face with my axe. Bleeding. And legs injured. And now I could still charge. But I won't. I will follow up with a precise strike to your torso. There we go. Chop his head off.
Soft skin! Lure Rektar into the pen! Anger him and run!
Ooh, nice shot. Okay, there's a lot of aiming happening on him. If I go over here, can I shoot him? I can't. If I go beyond you, I can shoot him. Good, he is angry. And we're gonna dash over here into the pen. I could have given him the injection before I dashed over. Ah! Good. Let's push our abilities. If I go over there and do an Searing Gaze. It hits the first two targets. If I do the fire. Boom. And then let's put some extra damage on fire on top. Killing these two. Great morale damage on the others. Good. -6 on morale because of the terror scream. So, big boys coming. Good. I am pretty confident that we are first. Gonna make a step down here. Secondly, gonna do an endurance shout. Good. Thirdly, an Ogrin smash. Beautiful. Become broken. And thirdly, a nice sweep attack. To all of you Malakas. There was a shot on Grog. On Cog. Ow. Definitely some nasty hits. Oh, I cannot reach you yet, but I've got to move up here. I'm gonna put some guidance onto Amar. So let's do precise strike. Let's do an aimed precise strike on the torso. Perfect. Followed up with a normal strike. Slicing him to bits. Beautiful. Morale broken, despair. Leg injured. Thoughts are pretty nasty. When is Granka's turn? After, okay, so I can still shoot and run over here. Perfect. Then I'm gonna go up here. We're gonna do some Daka. I'm gonna do the Daka in a sense that I'm not hitting my companions. I can. So we're gonna revel in slaughter. Gonna move like that. 17% chance, 100% chance, 40% chance to hit. 10%. Focus on the front target, and I'm very sorry, you cog, if I'm hitting you. Very good. And our back got completely over-penetrated and pierced to bits. That's that. Fury of the Pack is restoring. Oh, we're gonna charge. Arm injury. Let's be buddies. Followed by a chain sword. Oh, down with the head. Good. Tried a little injury shot over there. Not sure what the sniper's doing. Very good. So, you, milady, are gonna move over here. And, do an aimed shot on the torso. Good. Angry coming here, exactly. Beautiful. So, you're gonna move to the front. Cannot hit it. Cannot hit it either. Right before this character uses the next psychic power, the valid duration will be reduced by 4. If the Psycho's morale is 5 or greater, they will successfully defend against the next projectile or melee strike. That is funny. So moving up there. Can we get telekinesis assail? We can. Down it goes. Ants turn. Okay, they all got boosted. Aha, miss attack. a reckless charge. Uh-oh. Gotta go in there with the reckless charge. Yeah, it seems like it. I have a move over here and do a charge onto you. That doesn't work. But if I move all the way up... Nice. Attack of opportunity did not trigger. I'm gonna endure. I'm gonna do an Ogrin Smash. Ogrin Smash! And then a normal... Wait, before that, Sworn Enemy. For potential higher damage. Okay. Unless that potential. So I'm moving up here. I'm gonna put guidance on Cog, since he's in the front. Let's make sure that we're not getting hit by it. And we are tackling here some potential targets. Let's hit the legs. Legs are injured, so I hope you cannot run away. Horses also injured. Nice. That's been said. Nasty shots. Happening so far. Let's move over here with Hamar. But they lost that lock and load spiel. Now I can aim up there. I can aim over here. Let's do it. Bah. Very poorly. Good. The charge went through. Hope it's not good on her as well. Oh my god. That definitely did hurt. I need to move closer to the interaction.
Come what may.
Let's capture the beast. Okay, that did work. If I move over there, do I have enough for charging up there? I do.
Making haste.
Let's go. Let's help this crew leader. That was it from my side.
Get out of harm's way!
Of course, I'm charging up there to help, and now I am in the front line of the targets. So I'm gonna dash outside. And the fight is more or less over. Now. What if we move up here? And take an aim shot. It should hit the guy in the back as well. Now let's get to the cover. Shoot. A torso shot, why not? A little bit of armor damage, but nothing too crazy. I cannot heal myself, nor can I inject myself. That's it from her side. Nice try. With your attack. Now, if I move behind you... that's a bummer. What if I move over here? Can I then cast it up top? Ooh, I can. I cannot, because I don't have line of sight. Can do it like that. Combat suppression. Put some extra birds on top. Up to 19. Beautiful. That's been done. Verifying a roar on his side. We're close to an heroic action.
I'm not dead yet.
That definitely did hurt, most likely. So, smash.
Your job here is done.
Concentration broken. We're doing an endurance. I could attack big, but it will hit my own. So I am going to aim for you with a sworn enemy and give you a normal bashing hit. There we go. Okay, he's on heroics. That's not good. Oh. Let's boost your confidence. Make it harder to hit. And easier to hit for us. Leading to an torso injury. There we go. Heavy torso injury even. Followed with a normal strike. Perfect. So they're all moving in. Ow. Good. I'm happy they missed. At least some of the shots are finally missing. Good. If I move up close and start shooting at you guys, you're the only ones in the vicinity to be shot at. Therefore, Revelant Slaughter, a Rapid Fire, increasing my rate of fire, and Lock and Load. Come on, it's up close and personal. Daka them out of the way. Oh, are you kidding me? The hits are terrible. Fury of the Pack is happening in there. So it is my turn. A Swipe would be nice now. There's no enemy armor to hit. I'm gonna go for endurance. Damage here. I'm gonna go for Combat Link. Astra Militarum. 22. Now we're gonna do two normal strikes. 41! He's broken. And then follow-up attack on him, probably leading to immobilizing. He's also in despair. Okay. Last morale broke. Last morale break. I thought you shoot somebody else. Like this hunter here. Took my poor cog down. He's gonna be injured now after this fight. Okay. Let's let it be here now. Gonna do for another torso shot. Oh fuck. Oh, we're still in the realms of clarity. Moving over. Give you a nice boost. Some slaughter injections. Fair enough. You guys are still burning, right? So let's push. Put a beam up. No beam up. What if we move a little bit closer? Had a vision thing again for 25 months.
No torso shots, only headshot counts.
Only headshot counts, you say? No. I could blaze them, but standing in a stupid angle. That would hit. Or not. Perils of the Warp. A Warp Blight happens. Warp Blight effect. At the end of the Psychic turn, all units within their influence must pass resistance tests or suffer level of toxins. Oh. Oh! That's not good. Oh, he boosts morale on everyone. I was apparently in his range and suffered now toxins. 22. Oh boy. Yeah, I need to heal myself. ASAP. I'm gonna go straight next to him. Beautifully. And we're gonna do an precision attack on your arms if possible. That's sadly a miss. Is what it is. Warm leaders. Ow! Definitely hurts. Reverend Slaughter. I'm gonna remain where we are. 61%. And start shooting like maniacs. Good. Good. That is what I was hoping for. Now moving up here. We are making you my comrade in arms.
Following the plan.
Or I'm putting out an endurance. Oh. First swing.
Make it work.
Disarmed.
Fight again. Inquisitorial punishment.
Also injured. 1 HP in a dream.
Come on, Grektar! Get out of harm's way!
Okay. That's been dead. Please aim on him. Of course not. Because why would you? So let us deploy the claw. Chirurgian claw on you. Okay, that was good. That was it overall. So what do we have here? The Mystic gains a free use of Psychic power until the end of turn. The Mystic Psychic powers do not trigger Psychic Phenomenon Perils. Zoom. Heroic act. It did not hit, even though it said it would hit. Therefore, I'm gonna push it up the perils and go for a telekinesis assail. See if we can put him to his knees. There we go. And he even became broken. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm gonna follow up with another one. Head injured and staggered. And Blaze were 39 fire. Okay, Veil degradation is pretty strong. 29 on you. Let's take you out. The size attack. First one goes to the head. Head injured. Second one goes for a straight attack. Down he goes. Execute the enemy. Kill them all.
Stop, Otvaka! You have crossed the boundaries of the roost. Lower your weapon, or I will strip your soft skin, and my
Hey there, Panda.
blood will devour
And Golden.
your flesh.
I like that bird sound that they do in this. Dozens of gleaming eyes watch you from strange dwellings. Recruits, every one of them a warrior. Every one of them carries a rifle, lethal claws, and sharp beak.
Otvaka, you heard my words. You saved Grektar. I will forget that you trespassed in the roost. The kin band will not tear you apart. For now.
For now, wow. So, you're the swamp mutants they speak of in Marisportum.
When the vein grows strong, Otvaka will have no time for foolish names. They will tremble at the mere mention of the bog beasts.
Fascinating. An aggressive Xenar species operating in the lower hive sectors. How did they go unnoticed for so long?
I guess they're good. I don't think they understand the sigil. Long is still injured. Ooh. I helped you in battle, and this is all the thanks I get.
What did you expect? A reward? Scars are a warrior's reward. You earned yours. So why are you so displeased?
Well said. Well said. Huh. Knowing our character, I think Ironhowl would be quite angry at the situation being threatened by Xenos. No foolishness, you've already seen what I'm capable of.
Fury, strength, conviction. This is why the kin band must absorb the strands of soft skins, like you. Strong flesh will sustain the vein. Thus, we ourselves will grow stronger.
Take my brother's words as you would a storm, soft skin. He walks the path of blood and battle, and you have come at a difficult time.
Their sounds are so good.
Flesh shaper of the tick vein. Croactic is the war shaper. He is the strongest among us, but he does not trust outsiders. Even so, the tick vein is grateful for your aid against those maddened of my blood. They lost their connection to the roots. They could no longer hear the commands of the shapers. And now, their flesh will rot. Their strands will decay.
Is this good?
Today, madness seized the roost. I sense it.
Are you guys also afflicted by this nightmares?
And in the blood that was spilled, it is a warning. One the tick vein will heed. Soft skin flesh defiles our roots. Hear my word, you of my blood. From this moment forth, the vein is forbidden from consuming human flesh. It is time to leave this roost, choked with the stench of a rotting sea. It is time to move once more through the tunnels to new lands in search of better prey and new strands.
But as I'm familiar with the Croods, they do eat their victims, and by eating them, they absorb their strengths, powers, and genetic strength, so to say.
Brother,
the Crude are the Crude because they ate orcs.
It was you who said that we, the Vein, must feed on strong Oatvaka. And you were right. The weak warriors have grown strong. The strong have grown ferocious. But the kin band's ferocity is not a curse of the roots. It is a sign that our warriors' bodies strive to harness the strands of the soft skins. The strong will survive. The weak will nourish the kin band. So it has always been.
Very cannibalistic overall.
This is the way the leaves fall.
That's how the cookie crumbles.
Prohibition before it is too late.
What is an Oatvaka?
That is what we call soft skins like you. A single strike and done. But you are different. know your body is fragile. I sent the spirit of a hunter in you. That is why you survived the slaughter. That is why the vein still listens to you.
I call shots here, and I think this is the voice actor of the Space Wolf from Rogue Trader. Definitely, definitely. The way he said soft skin, it sounds like the Space Wolf from Rogue Trader.
Soft skins, frail-bodied, like your pack. Humans, yes.
Does this mean no one else here intends to attack me? And we can't talk now?
As I said, the vein will forget that you trespassed in the roost. You helped. You survived. Now, stay out of the way. My brother and I have matters to discuss. I say, the vein must remain here and continue to absorb strong flesh. Better to fall in battle against the Oathfucker than to let those of my blood slowly rot from hunger in the tunnels again. Even before the battle, we both saw it. The ancient root is breaking through in one of our warriors. That means the time has come.
What's the ancient root?
We will conduct the awakening ritual. Help him remember. And then he will judge our dispute. Until then, the vein will not move. One more mistake, and we will be nothing more than decaying leaves beneath the feet of outsiders.
That's how bad you are. Oh, that's balanced.
The vein is about to witness the awakening of the great root, which will mend the woes of these times. I must prepare for the ritual. You may remain in the roost until then. The rabid ones are gone. No one will strip the flesh from you or your pack. That is my decree. But remember this. When the awakened one emerges, you will leave the roost forever. Thus speaks Flesh Shaper Uweatik.
Okay, so I'm protected for now until your ritual is completed. Understood. What a wild fight that was. Crude rifle.
Not here. No, not here. Damn Oathfucker flesh. The thoughts.
Lord Xenos.
I brought good meat.
What do we have here? The crude lines from a schematic yet surprisingly accurate map of the surrounding lands. There's no idle drawings, but it means to record useful knowledge. Time has come, kill the Xenos. In a bit. All of them.
Uweatik says the flesh of your pack is forbidden.
Shame. The swollen head of the sea creature gazes at you reproachfully with bulging eyes. Let's see if we can retrieve the container. Also injured. There we go. Crude and an arm amputation long lass. Precise shots with this weapon force the target to make an additional test to avoid critical effect. The target must make, even if its armor durability is more than 0. Oh. Oh. That is one hell of a good shot. There. Let's heal Cog. Good. Beautiful. Leave the chicken people alone. We'll see where it leads. We'll see where it leads. Our character is definitely not the most Xeno-friendliest. But,
I hear your breath, motherfucker. Go away, or there will be a fight.
okay. Cannot listen in.
Raise your head, Chinook. In this dark hour, you give the vain hope. What do you remember?
Flesh and bones crack in the beak. Poison winds swirl in the quills. Who am I?
Your memory is still weak. It is normal. Go, help it unfurl. Fight, shoot, eat. It should help.
Eat? Yes, I want to eat. The whirlwinds of stars tormented me for too long. I need to put meat on my bones before the battle.
What the frack? Burnt crudes, more crudes. Am I going in the right direction? Oh, this is where the fight happens. Let me see if we can find any items here. Rakathic.
Kata, where are you? Where are you?
Oh, she's looking for some of the feral ones, being maybe her child. The Xenos looks at lost, its quills flattened. Noticing you, it sweeps its beak from side to side, inhaling air. Its black eyes linger on your weapon.
Otvaka, warrior, fortunate. Skrat seeks his mate. Okata, Skrat. He needs the help of a warrior.
Who is Skrata?
I am Skrat. Skrat has lost his mate.
Okay. Hunt the Skrats. What assistance do you require, Xenos?
Skrat's mate has vanished. She did not return from reconnaissance. If you know, if you find Okata and tell me, Skrat will trade.
Ooh.
You like weapons, Otvaka.
Oh.
You reek of death.
Now we're talking.
Skrat will give for the hunt.
Where did she disappear?
Okata went with Croak. Skin band on reconnaissance. None returned. None but Croak. Croak said the swamp took them all.
Worship a Croak. Why don't you search for her yourself?
Skrat went. Skrat searched. Skrat could not find her. But now the Shapers forbid. After the massacre, few of my blood remain. And it is a dangerous place to wander alone. Skrat cannot disobey. The vein is above all.
Understood. Alcat, you outdid yourself with the sounds of the Croods. Holy crap.
Flesh Shaper Uetik went to the swamp after Okata vanished. Skrat believes he went to seek King Okata and the scouts. But he returned alone.
As well.
Skrat did not ask. It was clear to Skrat that the Shaper did not find Okata.
What if she has already perished?
If so, then Skrat must consume her flesh. Many good cuts. Okata was a fierce huntress. Took the prey's head in a single strike.
I will have a look out for this mate.
Skrat was not mistaken about you, Otvaka. Okata wore a bone amulet shaped like a hook on her chest.
Bone amulet shaped like a hook on the chest. Okay. Are you familiar with the name Rufinus Scrake?
Skrat knows an Otvaka by that name was in the roost.
Oh.
Oirtik forbade eating the outsider, calling him an honored Otvaka. But the outsider left the roost after the battle with Lone Eye's Vane. Skrat heard no more of him.
Understood. Do you know why the Kroot were fighting each other?
Flesh Shaper Oirtik says they of my blood have succumbed to madness. Now the flesh of Otvaka is forbidden. Consuming it would defile the roots. But once the Awakened One remembers his past self, he will help the Vane.
Starby says, speaking of vile, Xeno sounds like heresy. Well, it definitely is. We're having an eye on these fellas. We're having a vile eye on these fellas. But we have to play it clever. Who is the Awakened One?
A descendant of a great warrior. Even the Shapers must listen to the Awakened One.
Love to have you, Starbeast. I will leave now. So... the bodies of the men and Kroot are piled into sharp, shapeless, bloody heap. The survivors eye them with barely concealed fury. Okay, let's move up here. There is an internal Kroot armor and repair kits. Keeper forbade eating me, exactly. Let's see if we can listen in on these two. We can.
How is the arm? Ready to fight? We will soon face Lone Eye's warriors again.
Okay, so they're preparing for a fight. Lone Eye's warriors. Curious who they are. Good, fantastic, Starbeast. I am knee-deep into our Let's Play of the Dark Heresy beta, and I'm loving it. A lot of new stuff happens! Exclamation mark YouTube.
Of the soft skins. I have been feeding since the last battle. But this wound will not heal.
So you were eating soft skins, you were eating humans, but your wound is not healing. Interesting. Somebody's asked, can you play as a Psyker? Yes, you can play as a Psyker. You can make your own Psyker.
Respect the roots, warrior. Even those of others. The Otvaka from the filthy roost fight well.
I have torn soft skin hides before, but these ones, under Baron Lone Eye's command, are as vicious as if they had eaten flesh from Igothlak. No one in these hunting grounds fights as fiercely as they.
The Baron is the Lone Eye? So they're fighting the Baron. Huh.
Then Lone Eye must have given them strong strands. Or something else.
Yeah, drugs.
No matter. There will be more battles. Heal up. We will return for you.
Drugs is what they're getting. Some sort of cocaine that doesn't let them sleep. So, Warshaper. Grakta. For the moment, it seems that there is an intelligence gaze directed at you. The impression fades when it...
Recognize me as a battle companion, Hector. Right. I will
Work harder, Blackeen. Soon you may be needed by the
The
veil.
soft skin saved. First, the battle with Lone Eye. Then, those of my blood went mad. And now another outsider is sniffing around.
A signet ring is in his hair. I wonder what kind of signet ring that is. Psychic Pyromancy is your favorite. You can definitely get Pyromancer here. Or you get a dedicated companion who is a sanctioned Psychic Pyromancer. But you know, you can go whatever you want. What is that decoration in your quills? It looks like a ring.
This is a sign of respect.
Okay.
A gift.
Okay.
Skrotik brought it. A hunter of the vein.
A fine engraved human-sized ring stands out among the primitive adornments. Offering of the worshipper from the clan hunter.
Do you like it? Take it.
I get a keyring? A heavy ring with delicate engraving.
You suffered blows that were meant for me.
Mechanical.
I am repaying the debt.
Okay, so because we helped him and imprisoned that, we get this keyring that apparently opens up something. Interesting. Does the name Rufinus Creek mean anything to you?
Maybe. One outsider lived in the roost. My brother constantly spoke with him. He called it exchange of experience.
Okay.
He even forbade those of our blood from eating him. Declared him an honored Oatvaka.
Must be...
Not a shaper, but a witless fledgling.
Must be the agents that we're looking for.
The Kesma studied us like a lurking predator. Tried to find out the Veil's weaknesses. Not long ago, he stopped appearing in the roost. And that is no bad thing.
Okay, so the Inquisitor just stopped appearing over here. But he was here, that's good to know. Stobby says, I love the Kroot, they have cool lore. They have quite interesting lore. They were just vile creatures until an asteroid hits their planet with orcs on board. And the Tau swooped in and helped finding those orcs. And the Kroot fed on the orcs, embedding some of their genes. And every time the Kroot eats someone, they get their gene adoption going into their bodies. So they ate quite a lot of orcs. That's why they became quite fast advanced from primitive animals to the Kroot that they are now. And because of the Tau helping, the Kroot offered to help the Tau. That's why they're part of the Tau regiments and forces. And widely spread all around the galaxy. I mean, not the galaxy, but they're quite spread. They're not only on their hometown anymore. Yeah, they have all kinds of wild creatures. Some of the body adaptations that are happening through eating the others turn them feral into bigger creatures as well. So yeah, that's also possible. Hello, Zotar. Tell me about the Graktar.
We call them Krutoks.
Krutoks?
They are our siblings in war.
Okay.
Then only one remained in the roost. Do not approach him
So he's the only crew talks.
Grektar is clever, but only listens to his rider.
Oh yeah, true. You're riding the crew talks into battle. The mountain of muscles in the pen looks anything but intelligent. The creature's front legs rest on its knuckles. Perhaps its ancestors were bipedal. Probably a gorilla.
See this power, Utvaka? When the Krutoks smell blood, nothing can stop them.
Ooh.
My Grektar lives for combat. But this time, he could have fallen to the claws of those maddened of my blood. But you intervened.
I did.
Take this. Payment for your service.
Immunity to immobilize effects sounds powerful.
Debt is honored, Utvaka.
Okay, so with that we are on terms. Interesting. The hunters named Ukkata went missing. What do you know about this?
Why should I speak? You are a stranger, Utvaka. Your presence promises nothing good for the Vane.
Does it now? Did I not aid you in battle against the rabbit Kroot?
You were saving your own skin, Utvaka. Will you claim otherwise?
I will. I could have just shot you and your whole bunch. If I do something useful, will you speak?
What could an Utvaka do for the Vane that those of my blood could not?
Good question. Maybe bring something for the markets because you don't have access to it?
Find and bring me another big-headed Utvaka like this one for the ritual.
Oh, you want to eat an Ogrin?
A worthy opponent for the awakened one. This way, you will serve the Vane. Will you do it?
With a menacing growl, Cog watches the Kroot's hands intently, ready to rip off at the first wrong move in your direction. Big-headed Utvaka. An Ogre. What do you want, Swan?
For the awakened one.
And who is the awakened one?
A great warrior. One whose strands descend from heroes of the past. From the day he came to be. My brother and I knew. We sensed it. His is the blood of an ancient root. He is an offshoot of the Great Ones. We have been preparing him for awakening. All that is left now is to help him remember. He will decide who is right, my brother or I. He will determine which branch the Vane will follow.
Fair enough. What will you do if the awakened one takes your side?
We will continue hunting in these grounds.
Can I influence that?
Of my blood. The rest, the strongest, will adapt. It is a sacrifice necessary for the Vane's survival.
I will see what can be done, but I promise nothing.
Whether you do it or not, decide for yourself. I do not expect much from you.
I will return later. Actually, can we learn anything interesting from the Vane? No.
At
Fair enough.
any moment, the great water might cover the roost. You are lucky. You have come while it slumbers. Do not drag it out. Do not steal time from the Vane. Or we will all be swept away with the roost.
Here again, it shows us that we've decided to go here first instead of to the spires. So I love that there's strong decision making happening. He looks intelligent until a piece of moss falls out of his mouth. That's hilarious. Okay. Let's go and talk to this fellow over here. Let's also clear the rubble. Touch no tick. Oh. Somebody seems in distress. We'll see what it has to do with that in a bit. For those watching this as a video, thank you kindly for tuning in. You'll see how it continues as that in the next episode. For those live with me, stay tuned. We're gonna go for a quick bathroom break only, and then see how the journey continues. So, quick bathroom break from my side. Be right back. Definitely drinking too much. Hits the bladder. Gonna refill my cup as well. Starbeast, Zoltar, Panda Vision, Evil Kinecon. I love that you guys are here. Misty Mist as well. Draz and everybody else joining in, brainstorming around here. Barely Wolf as well. Missed Barely Wolf earlier in chat. And all of you, if you enjoy your stay here, please consider following the channel, be part of the journey, and also please do have a look at our YouTube channels. If you missed anything, you can check it out there on just Noris Uncut. All the Let's Plays episodes are there to see, and also our high edited reviews, lore video about Warhammer 40K, and more on the new main channel where only highly edited content is uploaded. With that said, see you in a bit. Quick bathroom break. Be right back. good. We're back. I agree. Alcad equals great games. So, welcome back to our Let's Play towards Dark Heresy, the beta. I can't wait for the 1.0 release, I can tell you. We have encountered the Kroot and have helped them cage one of the bigger Krootoks, or however they called, the creatures that they ride. And I'll try to find a way around here. It seems like the Inquisitorial agent that we're looking for has been here and interacted with the Kroots. Therefore, let's continue and see what we can do. Oh! An eagle comes down. Oh my god! Excuse me. That was one badass move. Oh, this must be the last companion. The tall, pale-skinned Xenos slowly lowers its weapon. This is a symbolic gesture, a sign of goodwill among the Kroot. Without any sudden movement, the creature tears a strip of raw meat from a hook on its belt and offers it to you. Let us respect this way of warrior and see where this leads us. May you feed on your enemies, Kroot. I am Noris Ironhowl. The unit emits an approving coo as it accepts the gift. Lowering the cloak at its throat, the Xenos points a claw at a clan marking. A red cross above 3 wavy lines encircled its neck. It then gestures at its beak and suddenly opens it. Are you unable to speak? The Xenos nods with a visible relief at being understood. Then it gestures towards the surrounding swamp, waves a hand towards a lone tent in the nearby rock, and pointing on itself again. It seems this Kroot is surviving in the marshlands without the support of its kin for some reason. I was at the camp of your kin. It seems excessive aggression is a problem with the entire tribe. Dress as the one thing we can rely on as a CRPG enjoyer, Alcad will not disappoint us. So far, never did. I mean, there's some bugs in here and that, but fantastic enjoyment so far. The Xenos lets out a barely audible hiss, then impatiently glances around. It seems the creature was searching for something in the swamps before it was attacked. As the Xenos turns away, you notice a last pistol tucked into its leather belt. The weapon looks out of place among the rest of the creature's gear. Where did you get the last pistol on your belt? The Xenos clicks its beak, suddenly, sharply, and loudly. One clawed hand partially shields the pistol from your view, as if protecting something of value. The other hand first gestures at your feet, then at the surrounding swamps. Well then, I won't refuse a guide. Come with me. The Xenos hesitates. Finally, the creature slings its weapon over the back and straightens up, making clear that it's ready to move. Okay. You were searching for something in the swamp when we met, weren't you? This unit hesitates for a moment as if weighing whether you can be trusted. Finally, it points at you, turns its hand, and presses its palm to its forehead. Its eyes dart back and forth, filled with agitation or unease. A sharp click of its beak follows, then an uncertain gesture. It takes you a moment to piece it together. Gesture towards you, human. A touch to the forehead, familiarity. A sweeping, uncertain motion, loss. The Xenos was searching for a person who had gone missing. That is so cool. Let's move on. Okay, so she's searching for someone. I'm not sure I want to go down there. With all of those Xeno entangled situation. Deep gozes are visible on the swampy terrain, dug by the claws of a predatory beast. Muddy red puddles of stagnant blood testify of fierce battle.
Cross-referencing marks on the marshy terrain. Tracks belong likely to a group of Kroot. The tracks of the largest member break off and lead on further.
Okay. This goes to Lower Town. The rusty piece of metal with clasps served as protection for someone. Judging by the marks, did a poor job. Broken box. Through the crackle and hissing from a broken box, a male voice breaks through. Can anyone hear me? It's me, Bonebreaker. How do you see it? Heal? This device, bloody. I woke up here alone. I was abandoned. Not a clue. There's a strange tracks outside. Not human. If anyone hears me, I need help. Oh, merciful Emperor. I don't want to die. Can anyone hear me? Come in. Hey, who's there? Stay away, I'm armed. You. No, no, no! Okay. Inside the tent lies a pile of bones with deep marks from massive beak and claws. Okay. Feathers and old bones. The humble possession of a large bird. Ooh. A doom knife. Armor-piercing attacks with this weapon ignore armor durability. And a data stick key. A small sack key. There's usually used to lock personal portable devices that store important data. Keys of mutated flesh bearing luminant tattoos are wrapped in waterproof fabric. Barren people. Knife sounds intriguing. Knife and chain sword. The Doom Knife. It's dreaded. What does that mean? This weapon deals 10% more damage to targets with negative morale. Attacks with this weapon ignore armor durability. That's nasty. It goes for you. What does that do? On hit, enemies adjacent to the wielder suffer defense damage reduction until the end of The enemy's next turn is not stack. Let's give it a try. Instead of the heavy stubber, we're gonna go up close and personal and have a knife and a sword ready to go. Getting agility. Agility. A piece of me. Immobilize effect. Defense goes up to 14 based on agility and base defense. You have no boots yet. Gain 2 movement points, just like that. The burst attack boost. The other one is inflicting morale damage. Okay. The rest of the camp got swamped. Oh, we're getting that graphical glitches again. So let's have a look at our journal. A few information here. Solitary recruits. The last pistol stands out among the recruit's equipment the Xenos claims to have found it. Solitary recruit keeps remnants of human flesh within its camp. Although it aids, either it investigated or it aids the Baron's men. The Baron. Manufactures the common similar to Gargussus, the Baron's gang fights with twice the ferocity over the Hab Zone's denizens. Signet ring, offering the Warshaper from the Clan Hunted.
Conducting analysis to identify visual similarities. Let logic guide us to true conclusions.
A silver ring with an embedded Vox key to the gates of the Bastion Serpentis is likely belonged to Millicentilla's agent. Oh. The Tick Clan. Some crew have succumbed to madness, leading to bloody massacre with the clan. The rabid individuals act unpredictable, tearing apart anything in their paths. The crew purpose in life is to absorb the correct best strand for the evolution in their race. The crew to devour the bodies of their kin to absorb their strands and strengthen the clan. Members of the Xenos species are often found among the mercenaries of the more radical factions of the Inquisition. Hunter Skra Hut. Something special. Warp Shaper. Cryook. Leading a scouting party into the swamp from which none returned, believes the agent was attempting to uncover the clan's weakness. Did he kill the agents? Immediately after the slaughter between the crew and the Baron's gang at the excavation site, the agent gathered his belongings and departed to the Xenos encampment. That is what we know so far. Anything new on the missing terminus lead here? None of the camp missing supplies are the crude settlements. That is good to know. Oh, plasteel and whatnot is in there. Whatever happened in here, we have to deal with that. Ooh, some Skitari even here. Servitors. Slumbering Guardian. I'm not gonna touch that. Tech use. Access received. Activate the generator's battery. Do I want to do that is a question, though. Let's save. Let's activate the generator's battery. Oh boy. Oh, servitors are running out. This is bad. Houston, we got a problem. Uh-oh. And thank you again for 25 months, Tier 1. Reconnection of power supply units required. Objective cancelled. Higher priority detected. Protect the server conjugator. Initiating elimination. Oh my god.
Power supply units required.
The power central mechanism to 100% energy to restart, causing severe damage to Adeptus Mechanicus property will have consequences. Well, that is a question now. Can I just get in there? Activated one generator. Where's the other one? Over there? Oh my god. We have been ambushed. Okay, so I cannot do anything. Fair enough. So... Revel in slaughter. Ready to bits, please. Okay. We are terrible. What does that 14 mean? Security system. Warning, violating the integrity of the Adeptus Mechanicus property will incur in the wrath of the falls of the machine god. Numbers of combats. Units currently functional. 14. So... guidance. To you. Guided stab, what does that do again? Can move to choose location within a 4-cell radius through enemies. Let's do that. And we're running. At least a few steps for free. Right. Because then I can move over here. And push for hopefully the other generator. Hopefully. So he's staggered. That's good. We can keep going. I'm a little bit worried that he's coming towards us. Not gonna lie. Toxic Gasio. Let's move over here. Put some reagents. Movement points is increased. Can move freely then over here. Let's cut some tendons. We move it in this direction, and then we are dashing further. Dashing through the snow. Beautifully. So. Let's move. 3%. Let's boost it. Now move. And now see if we can stagger him. Once activated, at the start of this turn, the generator increases the central machine energy charge by 15. The central machine can only be restarted once its energy charge reaches 100. Okay, we're working on it. He's staggered. That's good. Oh, gods. Sniper aim. Ow. That felt nasty. So, first attack goes with the knife. Arms injured. Second attack goes with the chainsword. Let's make a precise one. Hit the torso. Then we're throwing off an comrade in arms. No, endurance. Check. Making a leg injury. There we go. So we move it down here and are charging into this thing. Broken spirit. You are my sworn enemy. Gonna bonk you again. Okay. Round 2. Oh god, there's more dropping.
Connection restoration paused. Additional activation of power supply units required.
Uh-oh. I don't like that. Whatever he did there. So I'm gonna try to punch through. What did it say? Warning. I did see something. Can I not see this? Reconnection. Nope. Good. The staggering did work. I'm a little bit worried if we can pull this off. A lot of servitors over there. Oh. Let's boost you. Let's go for guiding lights. We can make some extra moves into whatever direction. Over here. What the hell did we spot? Huh. I need to reach that. There was 2% chance. Let's do it. Yes! Staggered. Concentration failed. Beautiful. And then let's throw grenades to lower your hit chance, hopefully. And morale going down. Perfect. Here comes the servitors. Charging. Oh, that's bad. Ow. Ow. No, not like leg injury. No! Ow! So much for us charging that thing. God damn it! Okay. Guess we are... What are we finding? Guess we're brute forcing this. Cog. Get some injections. And... I am dropping either fire. No. Okay. Then we're cutting some people open. That's $10. Okie dokie. Seems like a little bit of a waste in my eyes, what just happened. But is what it is. Let's push the veil. 81%. Could make a gaze. Not strong enough. What if I go closer? Then I could gaze you. Let's do it. The warp embrace. At the start of Saga's next turn, avail degradation is increased by +5. Jesus. He is not burning, so that makes no sense to me to have that ready. The ranger is shooting at him. Ow! Oh man, this is bad. This is bad. So now I can take a shot at that sniper. Guaranteed torso shot. Boom! Torso injured even. Endurance call up. You conk all my body noms. So, sworn enemy. On that. I'm gonna go for endurance. A little bit of damage there. It will hit my own people. So no can do. Torso injured. And that's about it. Will it destroy this or turn it off? Oh my god. Oh! That's not good. That's not good. The torso injury. Revel in a slaughter with quite a nice lineup here. Okay, let's shoot. I have to say your aim is terrible. Okay, that was a miss. That was also a miss. Lucky so far. Down goes our Psyker. I think this encounter here needs to be set up from both sides, so you are close to the generators and then pull out and try to sneak somebody in or something like that. Otherwise I can see this whole thing being quite troublesome. Also injured. Good. %. This will take quite some time. So let's dash through. That's that. Ow! Oh my god, the sniper shots. I think I am chewing on too much here. Good.
It will be done.
Let's do that. Then we're gonna make you my brothers in arms. Target's morale has been set to 0. Do that, but then I cannot attack. I would like to attack his arms. Crap. That's a big pot of poop. Missed him. Okay, that's odd. We'll go and smash. Okay, they're coming up. We're at 45%. Round 4. This is one wild encounter. We're fucked. We are so utterly fucked. So, it's a little bit of shooting. That's it. He gets a little bit of a hit. Thank you for the follow. Just had to let my doggo in. I don't see a positive outcome of here. The word makes a single melee attack that does not expend the combat points. That attack cannot miss, ignore damage. After the word deals minus 30% less melee damage and suffers more damage until the end of combat. Ooh. Desperate measures. So let's have you as my sworn enemy. I'm apologizing, but I have to destroy property. Become broken. Moving over here. Open an endurance case. And bonk him. Not happening. They're charging Hamar. Wait, they're standing inside of the other guy. There's like 2 people in one tile. They're hacking. Oh, Hammer. Oh boy! It's just Krog. It's just Cog now. Good boy, Cog. 26. Oh, nice. That did drop. How far can they shoot? Skitari snipers. Oh my god, look at that. Boost of masochism. Never ever will he be able to withstand this. Let's throw a grenade down there. Warning. Adeptus Mechanicus damage, blah blah blah. Repair your armor. And that's it. Okay, so that grenade took out at least those 4 targets, but still. We're 2 turns short. That one becomes heroic.
Power supply units required.
That one boosts the other thing. Oh my gods. Oh, we defended! Can't believe it. Oh, no! It's just wild. What a crazy encounter. What a crazy encounter. This was the first encounter so far that completely wrecked us. Ooh. But just watching this as an episode later on. Gonna make a little snippy snip here. And continue after we found an either different situation or see what we can do. Whew. Dress says, damn, seeing Corm going down is a rare sight in these RPGs. We got completely swamped. I have no idea of what or how we could have handled the situation differently. So activating that generator triggers whatever's happening there. And we have 2 generator triggers. What did I spot? Slumbering Guardian. Examine the mechanism. From the trunk enshrouded by the dormant servo skulls, dozens of mech and drives spread across the southern rod. Step away from the tree. What are the human remains? True. Let us ask our solitary crew what the humans' remains are in the camp. The unit tilts its head and makes the quills on the nape bristle slightly. What this signifies, you have no idea. Let's move on. I can knock down the column. Sorry, what did it say? Analyzing the data, calculating the subject trajectory, the unknown subject's movements.
Analyzing the surroundings. Further trajectory is impossible to calculate.
Okay.
My eyes open.
Commissar's cap. Whenever the wearers increases an ally's morale, all enemies within the ally's influence must pass a test. If failed, their damage is reduced by 6%. War starter. Rate of fire 6. If the target is at least 2 times the burst, each enemy adjacent to it becomes disheartened. What does disheartened do? Cannot be increased. Okay. So your shots so far are completely terrible. They're all missing. So I'm gonna dare try now a last gun. Instead of the Ripper. Only projectile. Okay. Hit chance 40. more or less the same. Badly. And I'll use it. Extra armor damage. Extra strong sniper rifle on the back.
Analyzing the data. Calculating the subsequent trajectory of the unknown subject.
There was some sort of movement here, but they're lost.
Remains matching the crude Xenos species in the swamp ecosystem.
Oh. Let's move on. Brute flesh. Bone amulet. The wearer's single shot inflicts the death toll effect on the targets until the end of the wearer's turn. What is the death toll effect? The amulet wearer's attack against this unit gain bonus hit chance and deal additional perception vitality damage. Okay. Succumbed crude remains.
Initiating
Bone
data
amulet
upload
fat.
to the sacred repository.
Kinesthetic
decoded,
odor.
structured, and appended to the case evidence.
And stagnant urine sounds, urine smells comes out of it. Okay. So I'm gonna save. What happens if I press this button? Log into the hole. Examine the terminal. The terminal is ancient and its design peculiar. There are no keys for inputting a password, no recognizable control levers, power cables, or generators. Most of the mechanisms likely buried deep within the rack, and its activation will trigger a process with unpredictable consequences. Step away from the terminal. Squeeze my finger in it, definitely not. I have a strong feeling if I fiddle around with the sleeper guys over here, we're gonna have a problem. I'm not sure what's gonna happen with that column. Lumbering Guardians. Good. Let's see, Hamar.
You have my attention.
So, Slumbering Guardian. Take him down. This will definitely trigger whatever's happening here. 100%. Oh no, that's the whole party going in. No.
staying sharp.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, the piece of meat that we have. Can you try this meat? Is he that his a sharply jerks away? Clear gesture of unequivalence refusal. Okay, okay. Doesn't want to eat.
I once interrogated a heretic who claimed he couldn't be bled. The fire flames confirmed his words.
Thank you, sir. So let's see what happens if I take down the slumbering guardian. Okay, that triggers the whole event as well. But that guardian is done. Or and we're not in an what do you call it? In an ambush situation. So I would like us to take out this Skitari Alpha as fast as possible. Oh, let's start the battle. Who are you aiming for? Okay. The Eldar. Also the Eldar. Ow! Stop it. They had been done. Up a heal. And throw out some slicing. He missed. Very good. Oh. So that is number one. Gonna move over here. Gonna boost the power. And hopefully push you to the ground. Yeah, there we go. We got the Warp Embrace. What does that do? At the start of the Psycho's next turn, validate duration is increased by 5. Okay. Oh my god! They are focused on the Eldari. Like big time. So. Combat units. That is not gonna happen. Is it a precise attack? On his arms. That of course misses. Good. Endurance has to go up then. Himar. Activate both. Oh, activate the Rebel in Slaughter. And then let's start shooting. That was quite swift. And to the point. Good. Let's move over here. No? Do we not move? Can I attack at least? I think this could be a bug. Target is too far. Bit of guidance. Still no. That's weird. That is sounding weird. Fair enough. Gotta do some shooting then. % chance to hit. This is really bad. So you can stagger. There we go. Stagger one of the shooters at least. So moving it further. That's a miss on the first target. There we go. Mark you as my enemy. This is harsh. Generator. Energy up to 30. Round 2. Yes, Guitar Rangers are the only real threat here. That we have to be aware of and be very careful. So heal. Oh, I couldn't move because I was immobilized. So, leg injury done. Up tendons. Good. Ow. Boosting somebody. So once activated at the start of the turn, it generates plus 15. So we are on 60 next turn. 3 more turns until this thing is fully charged. If I go down here, can I still reach you up there? I can. Let's do it. Oh, I thought it's gonna be letting me go down first. Apparently it does not. Yet. Good. Good. So let's punch out here. First of all, endure. Second of all, precise attack on the arms, please hit. Yes. Concentration broken and the arms are injured. Then I'm gonna sweep you to bits. Oh, that is one thing. Let's move up. Oh. First up, knife attack. Torso injury. Oh, we don't have a follow-up attack. Forgot about that. Good. Gonna move one forward. So, you're gonna be the guided one. You shall be the guided one. Whatever targets us has a minus 10% chance to hit us. And now we go torso, legs, head. Legs shot. Nothing happens. Nothing happened either. Well, it is what it is. Okay, big guy. It's a little smack over here. Perfect. Then you're hitting
your job here is done.
This guy. And last but not least, you do a little charge. That looks good. Let's see. Sworn enemy targets so far. God damn it. Yeah. Cannot reach you. There we go. 15. Ooh, they're coming for me. 60. Oh, okay, just servitors. Just servitors. Also injured. That's bad.
This will have to suffice.
Staggered. Good. So, for lady. A few more turns. I'm not sure I can charge in there and survive that. I have to have Cog over there probably. But what I can do is move up here. Give you some stimulants. We definitely have a problem with morale. That is for sure. Did with that scalpel of hers. Do some injuries. Oh no. Heroic act. Ow! $54 crit! Are you kidding me? Wow. That is just utter craziness. Whoop. Okay, that doesn't work if I go over there. Is what it is. Let's move over here. Do it. Fire the hole. Are you kidding me? Your aim is terrible, to say the least. Oh. Our ranger has been dealt with. Ogren smash. Should have done the sworn enemy before. Okay, the swarming. 6 is okay. 15. We need somehow to survive another round, another charge. One more charge. Oh god.
Connection restoration paused. Additional activation of power supply units required.
Ow! Oh my god. What? And how? We are immobilized, right? Yeah, we are staggered. Well, the only thing I could do would be to heal myself, but I have not the power to do so. Hence, I'm gonna take the needle shots, put some toxins in you. I can not heal anyone, nor can I inject myself. That's her turn is done. Oh no, Hemar. Or Cog. Okay, Hammer. Somehow I need to get out of there. Gotta get an attack of opportunity. That I'm gonna miss. Now switching over to Noif. We got 100% chance. Knife attack. What? And so far so good. We're going over here, charging, missing that attack. Ending that little fucker. Hitting and missing. Gamer, that's you, my last chance. No! Okay. It's charged. It is charged. Oh no. Oh no. Ow! Of course, leg injured. Hammer down. Cog, you're our last hope. Torso injured. Oh, that's a miss. He's gonna kill him. So you do some nasty shooting. The burning failed. So, if I repair myself first, can I then still move? Get the repair kit. I'm gonna go over here. Click it. Oh my god! 3 HP and a dream.
Resetting elimination protocols. Transferring control to the Fabricator General.
Fabricator General Calixis Sector Prime on the line. Servo Congregator Cycle reorganization completed successfully.
Okay.
Detecting physiological integrity of security units. You have exercised commendable caution in handling property of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Authorizing reward. Your biometric parameters have been recorded in the registry of reliable laypeople.
I'm gonna shove my sigil up into the camera. Here. I am an acolyte of the Holy Inquisition. Your security units attacked me.
It is pleasing to meet a servant of the Holy Order. The layperson's actions have triggered the Servo Congregator security protocols. The security units are not designed to recognize lay people's facial features, including those of low-ranking servants of the Inquisition. Requesting a verbal exchange of identification data.
Oh, fair enough. Requesting a verbal exchange of identification data. I am Noris Ironhowl. With whom do I have the honor to speak?
Connection with this Servo Congregator has been established by the Fabricator General Calixis Sector.
That was wild.
The actions of the layperson, semantic links have been reactivated. Initiating transition to exchange of material information.
I found this servo skull at the excavation site. One of yours?
Prior to the loss of communication with the Ark, this Servo Sentinel was lost during a reconnaissance mission in the Hab Zone. Proposal: return this unit to the fold of the Machine God and receive gratitude.
If your sentinel were watching the excavation site and saw what transpired here, then you're compelled to share this information with the Inquisition.
In accordance with the agreement with the Holy Order, collecting and logging data in the described segments of the Hab Zone is not included in the Servo Sentinel's assigned scanning parameters. Hypotheses formulated. The unit in question had veered off course, whereupon it was exposed to the subjugation protocol. This conflict has been deemed insignificant and will be archived.
Then the servo skull will remain in my possession as evidence.
Identifying unauthorized acquisition of Adeptus Mechanicus equipment without an appropriate level of understanding of the Machine God's doctrine. Composing a note of protest and indignation to be delivered to the layperson's superiors.
Feel free to do so. You mentioned that I helped restore the connection to this machine. It seems I have done you a service and you owe me.
Calculating recompense.
Mechanicus optimized Melta. Attacks with this weapon inflict 2 levels of burning. This weapon reduces the target damage reduction by -50 until the end of the current character's turn. Holy crap. That's pretty strong. Blue acquired arm with Elect2. A severed human arm with an Elect2 augmentation tattoo. I need access to the encrypted data.
Submit encounter offer. Access to data will be restored on the condition of shared utilization of acquired information.
Fair enough. That seems fair. Begin the decryption.
Expressing desire for similar continued cooperation in the future. The data extracted from the Elect2 is deemed to be of research interest and will be transferred to the jurisdiction of the Genital Order.
I have a few questions.
The agreement between the Holy Order and the Priesthood of Mars permits the exchange of secret information within acceptable parameters.
What can you tell me of this place?
Environment conforms to standard Hive Hab zone. Distinguishing features, marshy terrain, extensive reserves of defunct equipment, presence of a tribe of carnivorous xenos. The existence of the Merisportum settlement and its inhabitants is negligible.
What is the purpose of this construct?
This mechanism is designated as a servo congregator, serving to collect and subsequently process information. Research units conduct reconnaissance and
The server, in other words.
assets within this Hab zone. Decisions regarding dismantling and transportation are then enacted. Resource collection may be hindered by aquatic activity that defies logical calculation. Probability of imminent water level rise. Significant. Timely restoration of servo congregator functionality by the layperson will enable the Adeptus Mechanicus to mitigate collateral damage.
That is clear enough. I believe we have more to discuss.
Communication is being prolonged.
That will do for now. Oh my god, was this a harsh fight. Galvanic rifle. Requirements Magos Biologis. Okay. Nothing else to unravel. On some goods. A severed head. The pale sin Xenos lets out a mournful croak. Upon seeing the grim find in your hand, the creature reaches towards the severed head, seemingly intent on taking it. Who was this person? Xenos begins gesticulating frantically in an attempt to explain whose remains you hold. The only thing you manage to discern is that the deceased was familiar with the Xenos and had visited its camp, where he attempted to extract information from the outcast about both itself and its kin. Could that be that's our agent that we're looking for? You begin to understand why your new acquaintance is so adept at conveying meaning through gestures. The Xenos must have interacted extensively with the deceased before his disappearance. Finishing its explanation, the crew reaches again for the severed head. This is the person you were searching for in the marshes, isn't it? The crew gives a sharp nod. It gapes wide as if it's screaming, yet not sound emerges. Why do you want this head? The Xenos opened its beak wide, aware of the crew's cannibalistic tradition. You have no doubt
I must remind you
it
that
wants
the
to
bodies
eat
of
it.
Inquisition acolytes belong to the organization even after death. As your colleague, I will have to report this. But as a researcher, I understand your curiosity.
Well, do report it then, Epione. Let's see what happens if the head is devoured. Xenos carefully accepts the remains, gazing one last time upon the deceased. The creature deftly tilts his severed head sideways and grips a knife. A large crunch echoes as the temporal bone and inner cranial structure snaps. The Xenos extracts the brain matter and begins consuming it at a leisurely pace. The crew freezes as if lost in thought or listening to something unseen. Then, turning to you, it jabs a claw at the head in its grasp before clutching its own face with a mournful cry. Shaking its head, hunching its shoulder, clenching its fist, the creature is clearly attempting to convey what it has realized for its grim feast. Defeat, disappointment, bitterness. Is it similar to the Fenrisians that the Space Wolves, while consuming your enemy, they gain their knowledge and whatnot as well? After returning the remains to you, the Xenos stands still. In expression of its alien inhuman eyes, however, sadness is apparent. Sadness and thirst for vengeance. I'll try to find out who killed your acquaintance. The Xenos raises a surprised look at you, then after a couple of seconds, it bows its head in silent thanks. After a moment of thought, the crew reaches for its belt and carefully offers you the last pistol you noticed earlier. A decent last pistol. This weapon deals 50% more damage to elite enemies. And close quarter as well. So many decisions to do. Goddamn Skitaris. And we have a level up as well. But that, my dear friends, is time for another episode. Thanks a lot for tuning in. I'll see you in the next one. Ciao for now. That was for the recording. We're not ending yet. Let me have a look at the time. We have time for one more go, I'd say. Yes, let's do that. I welcome thee back to our Let's Play of the beta of Dark Heresy. We found the seventh head. We've barely survived this encounter here with the Skitaris. Very dangerous entities. Let's see if we can do some healing with you. So, can we somehow tell the medkit to refill itself over here? Good. The worst single shot inflicts the death toll. I'm on the death toll. So, bum. And let's have a look what we can level up. So, the worst deal 4 more damage with melee attacks. The worst first melee attack of their turn, except charge does not spend movement points. Dual wield defense techniques. Combat hardened armor expert. Baffled steel. If the second attack in the turn is of the same type as the first one, its hit chance is increased by 17. If it's of a different type, the target's defense is reduced by 17. Combat flexibility. Doesn't say if it's for one turn or not. Let's go for that. So, distant charge. The warrior moves in a straight cell, lining up for 9 cells. Upon reaching the enemy warrior, stops and makes a melee attack using whichever attack costs at least AP. This attack deals 4 more damage for each cell the warrior has moved this way and does not expand CP. The war moves a straight line. Once they've encountered the target, the war stops and makes it a melee attack. It must have been passed the tenacity test or became staggered for 1 turn. Winding. The wars then makes an attack against it. The war moves up to 7 cells through allies and enemies to a cell adjacent to the target. Okay, winding charge. Let's go for a knockout charge. Nice CC. So... good. Medicaid cost -1 AP. Healing provided by combat surgery. Medicaid kits increased by 7. AP can apply combat surgery and slaughter injection on herself. For each cell the character moves through between the start and the end of the turn, they gain weapon skill and ballistic skill. This event ends in the next turn. For each enemy hit by the soldier's ranged area attack, the damage dealt in the next area attack is increased. If an enemy enters a opponent's melee range, she automatically uses the skill pill strike. Opponent's left-hand slot must be free. Yeah, line refusal. Let's go for that. And then I'm going to give third the flaming pistol. The soldier dashes up to 3 cells in a selected direction, does not provoke attack opportunities. Until the end of the turn, the soldiers attack against enemies adjacent to the starting and ending cell of the dash. Gain a hit chance. Defensive dash, getting agility bonus. Destructive shockwave. Each target hit by this attack must pass its tenacity or get concentration disrupted. The soldier's area attack deal 50% more damage to enemy armor. All enemies hit also suffer 10% more damage from any source for 1 round. Pretty good. Feebling shockwave. Let's go with that. So, Hamar. Hamar gains defense while wielding a heavy weapon and having no cover. Every time Hamar throws a grenade, a frag grenade appears in the same slot. The last shot on the burst fire deals extra damage. Pathogen grenade for a rainy day, like that. So until the end of the turn, the soldier deals 28% more damage. Once per turn, if the soldier kills an enemy or reduces the durability of a non-disposable enemy to 0, the additional damage is increased by 10% until the end of combat. Inspiring. Nice. The other one? The soldier gains a +9 defense against melee attacks for 1 turn. Kind of like the inspiring thing. The piercing ones over penetrates 15%. The neat ones... is there a difference here between the neat and the normal one? Did that towards random targets. One, nope. It's the same. Because it's not fledged out yet. We'll just burst shots. And area attacks are performed twice but deal -25. Each enemy hit by this must pass a metal or suffer morale damage. Morale damage, that's good. Overwhelming bullet storm. Level up. So, blazing minds. The Psyche is burning. Man, there's so many things. Evil Decoration is 15 or higher. Sanction Psyche, rhymes unspoken, can be reapplied. Sanction Psyche. Strict Poetic Matter. Reduces the chance for triggering Veil Degradation, depending on the lore on Warp. It's pretty strong. The Psyche deals 70% more damage with psychic powers and solid projectiles. Whenever the Psyche inflicts a common negative effect, the enemy closest to that target that is not assailed must pass a tenacity test. Okay, the Psyche's melee attacks and psychic powers deal more damage for every cell in a straight line between them. Psyche suffers less burning damage. Whenever the Psyche uses a power, all enemies within their influence suffer damage. Blazing Minds. If the Psyche is burning, they deal more damage. The Mystic attacks psychic powers deal more damage. Okay. Let's have a look what we can grab here. Whenever the Psyche inflicts a common negative effect, is the assault thing. Allies get plus 12 bonus to skill test against enemies affected by combat suppression. Material Currents. At the start of the Mystic's turn, they gain plus 1 AP if the Veil Degradation is 12 or more. The Psyche's psychic powers with a range of 2 or more cells have the range increased. Otherworldly Gaze. Let's go for that. More range for the Daka. So, what can we make here now? Red. This Psy power will also deal 10 additional damage and trigger psychic phenomena or Pearls of the Warp. Mystic wearing light armor gain armor durability equal to their Veil tier. Apologies. All characters within the Mystic's influence must pass a metal test. Will be disheartened. The psychic power can only target burning units. All units within the target's influence suffer damage and get 11 levels of burning. This does the same thing, only that it does not affect allies. That's great. Let's grab that. Let's grab that. Oh, Gren. We'll give you. Cog deals 100% damage to cover. Cog can move through cells occupied by enemies smaller than him, dealing 12 damage to them. He cannot finish his turn though on an occupied cell. That's actually pretty good. Bullgrim's Ram. Go for that. So this now goes for 9 cells. The word marks the enemy. 12 and 8. Kind of like the same thing. Mortal enemies. 16 and 3. Once the word kills the marked target, they immediately regain 5 MP. Interesting. Let's go for the distant charge since you're running through people. Good. What does you get? The second attack against the same target deals 80% more damage. Force weapons. Don't have such things yet. Not yet, at least. For power targeting allies, the Wayseeker ignores negative morale, treating the morale as 0 higher. All supporting effects granted by Lathier on his allies increase the allies' defense by 4. Skill chains. For 1 round after the gun's effect, it still benefits. The character's precise attacks ignore 15 damage reduction. 8-minute lunch. Let's go for that. 1 round, all attacks against the Wayseeker and its ally get the penalty chance. The Wayseeker makes 2 phantom copies around themselves. These copies have 1 wound and cannot act on their own. That's pretty cool. Additionally, the Wayseeker and allies affected by guidance can apply defense against area attacks for the duration of the effect. I kind of like the mirror images that are presented. Beautiful. Now we're gonna do a quick cut over here, as I need a quick bathroom break. Be right back. And back. That was a quick one. So, that was sadly it for today, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to continue again on a Thursday. Most likely. With it. Or we go and call it shots and leave as is for now. To not necessarily dive even deeper into the scenario of the beta, but I would like to check out the situation with the beta in terms of what happens if we do Noris Portum first and the rest after. But more to that in our next stream. It's going to be Thursday, but something just came up that I have to deal sadly with. Therefore, we are cutting short. Good. If you enjoyed this stream, hit that heart button. Follow us if you're over on YouTube. Do drop and